G'day everybody and welcome back to Venus. And I think today I am in a pretty decent position to finally do some proper work on this entryway and make it into something that's, well, nice, I think. I did a few things during the week to try and make this process a bit smoother. Mostly just like 15 minutes here and there, trying to make it so I don't have to keep working on my cooling during the streams because it's driving me insane. I just wanted to do it little bit by little bit, and I keep using the wrong button. But the cooling changes I did last time have made a significant impact. This tank's pressure is trending down. I am way ahead of the amount of the gas that I'm producing from the volatile, the hydrogen combustor. Yeah, that thing. So this is great. I'm actually genuinely ahead. It's fantastic. Did I do a tweak to this? I think I might have done a little tweak to this. Did I? No. Did I do that on the stream? I was thinking about it, actually. Was I? I don't know anymore. Oh, whatever. Either way, I think it's all about I think it's all cooling-wise where it was at the end of last stream. But I did do a little thing outside in aid of something that I hope I'll be able to do, again, progressively, just whenever I can't think of what else to do. Which is set myself up for an expansion of the gas room, or the gas room. I moved all of the cooling stuff for the storms out this way. So I should be able to extend this room out to here, bringing myself an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, well, actually 7 potentially if I move to this block, but I'd probably leave a single block space. So an extra 6 blocks inside that room if I bring this wall out. Because I was thinking about it, I can't really extend it to this side. And because of the way I've set things up, it was not really easy to expand out this way either. And the reason I wanted to give myself this space was so that I could then go and mess with the water cooling loops and see if they had any, well, benefits from making them just down to 2 loops in sequence rather than 3, and being able to add more condensers or more evaporators wherever it seems like it's going to make the biggest difference. Yeah, that's kind of the bulk of what I did. This was just so much busy work with piping. moving all this. It's just, ugh. But yeah, there's now, within this pipe network, because I had to make some extra tanks to move it, there's a lot of gas. And there'll be even more after the next storm because I've still got the vent hooked up to suck in some air whenever it gets cooler out than in. Thanks, Dincho. Thank you for 30 months. Broken pipes. Yes, there are doctors for that. Oh dear. Thank you, Taz. Thank you for the tier 3 for 34 months. Thank you very much. So yeah, my hope today is to finish off the solar panel extension that I was planning last week. And once it's in, work on tidying up this entryway so that I can actually build a new airlock. And properly build a new airlock. Because I think with that airlock done, I should be able to, well, pressurize the base. Attempt to. Yeah. I think that would be cool to try. Because I don't think there's any other things I actually need worry about. But yeah, should probably do the solar panels first. I made this storage as well. I just chucked out a few lockers. Not sure what to do with this space, actually. But I thought I'd just chuck these out for now, because it was a convenient place to put it, and it feels like it makes some sense. I tried putting walls up, but you can't put the shelves back to back, which is what I really wanted to do. I'd have to put a full frame in the middle, and I didn't really want to do that for blocking the light, so that's why I've ended up going with medium shelves and the wall shelves, even though I really like this look. It feels so much more open than these. And that's kind of because it is. There's more space above and below the items before the shelf, that this, you can actually see the items more clearly, I think. Alright, so we'll grab a few frames, because I need to set up where the solar panels are going to go, but I'll come back and grab the solar panels after. Let's grab some more heavy cable. Oh, actually. What's it called? There's a thing I can make, apparently, that's basically a screen I can write on. Do you guys know what that screen's called? I have an idea I want to test. Thanks, Geet. Thank you for 2 years. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well this morning. A little tired because I got home late last night after a YouTube education evening. Sign. Thank you. Apparently that's why I can't think of the word sign. This is made from autolathe. I'm just gonna make 3 of these and see if my idea might work. I have a bit of a fun idea that I wish I'd employed earlier on during this series if this does work. Alright, so I think maybe, yeah, this wall's pretty bland. This will be a good spot for it. Alright, and then, oops. What are the other bingo things? No, I don't. I don't teach YouTube. YouTube, with another group, hosted an evening where they invited a bunch of people like me, and they're like, "We've got this evening we're running that's an education evening about things to do with YouTube and being a successful creator. Blah 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 blah. Would you like to come? It's got free food and free drinks." And I went to one of these a few years ago. And it was kind of okay. Like, I don't expect anything amazing from that sort of thing, but it was actually alright. Met a couple of nice people. And yeah. It's just one of those weird opportunities that I was like, I should probably just do this and see what it's like. Is it Stationeers Bingo? It is Stationeers Bingo. This is exactly Stationeers Bingo. That's what I'm building on this wall. I thought it might be a bit of fun to have an actual bingo board in my base. Oh yeah, thanks. I should check on the Larrys at the start of the stream just in case they've crashed. Thank you. I should do that. Yes, I am considering a deep miner. That too. I thought I'd start with just a 3x3 for the bingo space, and then we can add the extra ones once we've got more cards to put on there. Thanks, Dominator. Thank you for 18 months. How long until blammo or decompression? Well, probably until I try to pressurize the base. realistically. Probably get a 2x1 sign for the top. Like labeling it as bingo. Not that it needs it. Anyway, I'll put that there. So yeah, I thought I'd make a bingo board in the base. Actually, how many more does this need? 1, 2, 3... So 5, 10, 15. And thanks, Sisu. Thank you for 18 months as well. Thank you for the Prime sub, CPW. Enjoying the backlog of VODs. Yeah, there's a lot of backlog of VODs for this series. I've been... I was about to say in equal parts, but I don't think that's true. I've been enjoying and occasionally being frustrated by the cooling challenges of Venus. I think if I started on Venus again, things would go a lot better than they have this time, because I now have a far deeper understanding of how the cooling system works and how to optimize it and how to make it so that I can have something that's actually going to work well enough. And also kind of a better concept of how much thermal energy I need to move with the things that I do around here. Thanks, Riley. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thanks, MB. And thanks, Bazakara. Would you say this is more entertaining than Space Engineers? I'd say they're different. Which is kind of the non-answer, but is also accurate. Labeler. Forgot suit. Some of these are probably going to be things that should probably be things that I do without realizing. Yeah, Shadow, bingo. Alright, let's go check on the Larrys. They seem to be both functional. Good. And we've got one stack of plants. And we got... Nothing I really need to do down that. Oh wait, hang on. Is the cocoa grown? Can I make more chocolate? It's getting there. I'll wait for that last plant before I do any mess around with any harvesting. I feel like heavy breathing sounds is kind of like a second free square. Because I usually wait until I have them before I do anything about it. So the bingo card should mostly be things that get asked that have been that way for a while and don't actually matter. Or I've decided that I don't care. I think. Defraggle. No immediate plans for more Stationeers tutorials. Largely because the game keeps changing so much at the moment. I think once they've done a lot of their next plans, I will probably think about it again, but it's just the game changes so much that I feel like the best I can do is just have a detailed playthrough like this, where if you follow along, you'll probably get your head around most of it. The trouble I have is that most of the things that I would try and do, are going to be made obsolete quite quickly, and I spend a lot of time making tutorials. So it's not just something I do in a single day. Most of the Space Engineers tutorials take me several days to put together to make sure they're as good as I can make them. Why foggy inside? Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Alrighty, out we go. Ah, wrong key. Alrighty, back in we go. Looking at my waste tank, I think I will empty that first. Reroute that composter's input bin through the wall for quicker use. Could do. I don't go down there that often. And, like, I probably should just, do a conveyor directly from the farm down there. And deal with doing a Larry as an upgrade to that, rather than just ignoring it for the moment, but it's not too bad, especially as I collected, so you would have seen on that composter that there's like 1,400 items in it. That's because I collected all of the various bits of, what's it called? The biomass stuff from my furnace room, and I put it all in the composter. Alright, time to get rid of the test room, I think. Get rid of this, because it is in the way. And grinder, I think. Oops. Why do I do this? I've been trying to learn to use the right click to transfer things key, and I keep pressing left instead. My brain just doesn't want to learn it properly. Why aren't you using pollutant as cooling? Yeah, that's probably a fair one to add, even though I now am. Lights would probably be helpful. Just go through some of these in that shelf. So I've actually got space to hold stuff. Yeah, my pollutant loop's doing pretty well, actually. After the upgrades last time, it's now properly effective. It's managing to get quite a lot of heat through. I think that was the biggest thing that made a difference to getting my oops, thing to put through. I think it was the biggest thing that made a difference to how much heat throughput I was getting. Can Transformers go on the bingo card? Maybe. You're talking about the fact that I've got them duplicated in a way that might well be duplicating my power. That thing. Do I want to do it that way? I'm trying to think about... I think I do, actually. I want to at least drop off the side so that I can do this. And this cable can run along the floor, and then the next 5 can run along that wall. If I end up adding that many, just trying to think about plans for the future. Trying to get myself into that mental habit of planning things for expansion. Trying to see what direction I leave myself for making a thing bigger once I'm making it into a system that should be something close to its final design. Run cables in blocks as a bingo. Yeah, that could be one. Okay, so what I'm going to try and do here is apparently launch myself up into the air. But what I was going to try and do is get this next solar array on in the same kind of space as these ones. So the solar panels placed on those 3 blocks. So we'll get some kind of expanding into the same area. And it looks like it's lining up very nicely for that. Oh man, this getting thrown around as I put frames down is a bit of a annoying thing. They really can't win with the pressure effects of blocks getting added or removed, can they? Huh. Well, I forgot that I put that only 1.5 blocks away. Or half a block away. Well, that's going to be forever weird, because I'm not going to continue that. Or am I? Maybe I should. It's got enough space. Yeah, what the heck. It's a bit less efficient, because they're more tightly packed. But it'll still work. Oh, you were thinking about people asking about the Terraformers series. Well, yeah, I mean, could put the same bingo card in for Wrong Way Out. Where's AA? Which always makes me sad. So I'm like... well, it gives me mixed feelings. So I'm happy that people are that keen for something to come back. But also... If it's that interesting to you, why didn't you watch to the end? Where I explained it. I literally put it on screen. Okay, yeah. Right, let's weld this up. Yeah, you're probably right, Shadow, but it doesn't make me feel any better about it. Could be a mixture of not being patient or not actually watching, but just listening. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I'm not saying this to fault the people who haven't done it, but it's like, oh, I tried. I tried to make it so that you'd have your answer. Goober, I show exactly how to set that up in my rover tutorial. Oh yeah. Did place these. I should probably weld those up. They were there to make it easier to walk out here. Just to make it tidy. Oh dear. I actually did try and find a decent dad joke this morning, and ugh, the options were thin. Alright. I lost my girlfriend because I was a compulsive gambler. All I can think of now is how to win her back. I need more sheets. Thanks, Shadow. Oh, I don't... You don't have to tell me. The other dad jokes were like super not safe for work or like awkwardly political nonsense. It was thin pickings this morning. Thin pickings. You weld yourself into a frame to get... I don't... Probably? I don't really want to kill myself. I'm a little bit worried I would die. But it does seem like you can weld up a block while you are in it. Lies, Nuki World. I never use P. Except for painting. Then I use P plenty. Well, it's painting. You need to. Oh, hang on. Ah, forgot about that. I need power. Oh no, wait, the solar track is going to be doing all of the solar. No, I don't need a new one of that. Never mind. All good. Just having a bit of brain fart, thinking that I needed to have another power line coming out for another solar tracker setup, but I don't. Why would I need to do that? I just need to set up all the solar panels exactly the same and hook it up to the existing one. Alright, let's go and grab the solar panels. I'll get this hooked up and I should have most of my power woes dealt with. Thanks, Alex. Thank you for the sub. I do not use the P button for parking, no. And as Smarty Kid says, yeah, you only recently started to understand the issue with using P. My buildmate didn't set a connector up properly, and our mining ship got yeeted when I unparked our large rover. That is why I don't use P. Because no matter how careful you think you might be, we as humans are fallible, and so there is a good chance that we will forget at some point to set up a connector, and therefore connectors... This is Space Engineers I'm talking about, of course. Therefore, connectors are always a risk for dropping a rover onto the ground or another ship, leaving it behind, whatever. It's just... It's not worth the risk when you can just open up your hotbar, grab your cockpit, right-click on it, and select use handbrake. Or unlock connector, especially with event controllers. They should be set to non-parking by default, but Keen either didn't listen or didn't care to agree with me on that. So I definitely tried my best to tell them at the time. Is that the way I've got it around? Yes. Only time you use P is if you've been playing Empyrean for a while before. Did Empyrean use P for stuff? Maybe it did. Oh, I'm gonna need to print off so much glass. Forgot about that. Probably should have that going at the moment. So I need 100. Did I make the sheets? I think I might have actually made the sheets. Never mind. Oh. Well, more power, but not from the solar panels. Thanks, Silly String. Thank you for 32 months. Oh, P for the ship menu stuff. Yeah. And then... Oh, actually, that's a bad mixture of games to play then. Because if you... I'm surprised I never messed that up. Like, playing Empyrean enough that you then accidentally press P trying to open the menu in Space Engineers and end up dropping all your stuff off your vehicle. Yeah, Drago, that is a very good idea. Thank you for suggesting it before I actually got to laying out the cable, because I had not thought about that. In fact, I can probably clean up the existing one by doing that. What Drago suggested is, instead of running this cable up and over, run it on the far end. And I might even bring the whole thing down the side, because then I can do those loops on the far end and these loops on the near end. The heavy cable. That makes a lot of sense. Good call. I think someone has made a mod to make P relatively safe. I think there is one on the workshop. I've never actually tried it though. But it's been pointed out to me a couple of times. I don't exactly know what it does. But I believe there is one on the workshop. At least on the Steam workshop. There's a mod for safe paying. Yeah. I didn't build this row closer than the other two rows. If you notice, I've used a half block on this. So I kept it at the same half block gap. So it's all equal. Wow. That was a short storm. Hopefully that at least cooled down the gases in the outdoor cooling tanks. I should go and check and see if the pressure in them is higher. Actually, I should check that I didn't mess up anything when I reset it up. And I need more cable. Alrighty, let's go get more cable. Yeah, the beast. You can definitely assume that I've seen anything Space Engineers V-Rage 3 wise. But yeah, it's V-Rage 3, it's not Space Engineers 2. The main reason I keep reiterating that is because no matter how much sense it makes for Keen to make Space Engineers 2, until they announce it, I'm not trusting that it's coming. I just don't want to get burned assuming that, and it'd be wrong. It seems so unlikely, but it also seems so keen to do something different just because no good reason. It's just, oh. That's why. Because believe me, I have every reason to be very excited about any Space Engineers 2. Because, again, Keen is weird, and you know they're not going to make good tutorials for it. So that's a great opportunity for me. Plus, awesome continuation of a game I legitimately love. Like, I can absolutely say without any irony, anything else, Space Engineers has had a bigger impact on my game than on my life than any game I've ever played. Which isn't even a little bit of a stretch. So for a Space Engineers 2, super excited. But that's not what they've announced. And Keen be weird sometimes. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Okay, Keen be weird sometimes. I can just say Keen be weird. What is weird is that two very different Keens exist. Yeah, that is weird. That is really weird. There's Keen Software GmbH that makes Enshrouded, and that there's Keen Software House that makes Space Engineers. That is weird. I completely agree. In most other industries, I dare say that would have already created a bit of a thing. I don't know why it hasn't. I'm kind of glad it hasn't, but I don't know why it hasn't. Okay, so double up this end so I can remove the other end. Solar panels moving as expected. And this runs down here. Are they related to each other? No, not at all. I'm guessing with the GmbH thing that the other Keen is German? And obviously Keen Software House is Czech. Hey, I remember to actually have my lights off during the day. It's nice. Oh, it feels good to get rid of the air loop. I hate those sorts of loops when you have to do them with cabling. Hooray! Okay, so now I just need to link these ones up and they will provide power tomorrow. I now feel like I'm in a really good position to keep adding extra power to the base too. Like all I've got to do is make up the stuff to make the solar panels and just slowly let them print. And every time I've got 20, I can just add another array. hearing the tick, 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 tick of the panels as they get hooked up. I don't know if you got any light sensor stuff you can use on the suit. Because a light sensor, even sending information remotely, wouldn't be helpful because you may be underground while it's sun light out and need your light on. So having an auto light for your suit wouldn't work. There we go. But yeah, as to the topic at hand specifically about what Keen showed off, the 25 centimeter grid is definitely interesting. Yet to be seen, obviously, whether they've come up with good solutions for working around the slowness of building at that scale. Oh, that's not helpful. Because it can be really, really slow building. Like, building games where you build at that scale, it can be a bit tedious at times. Like, I love being able to have that detail, but I don't always want it. Because you want to be able to make something not relatively nice quickly, but then add fine details later. And some of the things they showed off as a creative mode option for that seem like it'll be pretty good. But I'm not sure how well some of it is going to translate to survival play. But we'll just have to wait and see. Oops. Just realized a problem with how I'd wired this up. It was going to be really hard to bring the other cables down here to get onto that wall, especially with those cables up there. So I need to make a bit more room. Yay. Oh, something I hadn't thought about until just this moment. If they've got a 25 centimeter grid, I presume that's their water scale. Is there a limit for the data cable? I don't believe so. I'm guessing that they have the water scaled at that size, which is pretty cool. Because why else, like, it follows that that would be the scale they chose for working that out. What type of trader are you? Oh, that's right. I sent away the ore dude. Because this guy wants some stuff that I could possibly make and sell to him. If I want to, like the box of chocolate bars. Thanks, Tommaso. We did not start early today. This is the... Well, not early by my standards, but I know some of you have changed off daylight savings recently. Okay, so that's solar sorted, which should hopefully keep these batteries nicely charged. Now, for this front corridor, I think I need to go down into the lower section and clear out all that area. No, Samson, I have not played About Earth. Got a mozzie bite on my hand that keeps being so itchy. I'm trying not to itch it, but I'm failing dismally. That's my mouse hand. I keep lightly itching it on my mouse pad. It's really distracting. What were the other things I wanted to put in here? There were... Huh. Weather... Oops. Weather station on. Sterling engines. Sure, we'll put Cargo Larry and a few others in here. Oh yeah, Stackers needs to be in the center, doesn't it? No Stackers? I mean, this probably isn't going to come up anymore, but I feel like this is not a game of bingo we'll actually play, but just a fun little thing to have on the wall. It's kind of a nod to the series so far. Cool waste to outside temp. Yep.
Hydration critical.
Oh, it always puts one word per line. Okay. Okay. Suit off. Let's make a chocolate. Chocolate bar, chocolate bar, chocolate bar, chocolate bar. Where are you? There. I am blind. Yeah, I might make a little memorial thingamajig, as I decorate this space. It may be another decorative element I put in. Make a bar for the rest of us, eh, Shadow? Well, I'll ship off a box of bars with this trader soon. Will that be satisfactory? Need to remove that. That needs to go. Is this even plugged in? It's not even plugged in. Is there anything in it? Tiny bit of stuff. Don't know whether I really care enough about that tiny bit of water, considering I've actually started to accumulate a almost respectable amount. Nope, hand draw. Had a 50-50 go wrong. Hey, Rush. Thanks for 20 months. How you doing? Needing distraction. Well, I think I've got that covered, hopefully. Ah, no. Oh, no. I think I fixed that. Oh. Yes, got it right. Phew. Cannot deconstruct. Canister needs to be empty. You know what? This is my storage room. So, storage. And we will never think of it again. Oh yeah, let me just go give a little update on my on my water situation. In the big tank in here. We have 37 liters of water. Woo! Plus 2 liters in the pipe. Also, oh, that was the other thing. When I expand this room, I want to build a lift that works in this room so I can get from the top to the bottom, because at the moment I can't fill in the floor because I then have a very, very awkward trip around to the stuff down below. Yep. If I've got floorage on the bingo card, I've got to leave floorage up there. Of course I do. Okie dokie. Let's start filling this in. It is ridiculous how differently I know I would do this now based on what I have learned from the things I've had to fix. There are just... The piping system, for example, I definitely will build. The next base I build, I am absolutely building a bigger service corridor with enough space for all the different gases to be passed through it. No matter whether they actually need to go to... No matter whether I think they need to go to that space or not. I'm going to make space for it. Ah, hole. Can you set up a Larry as an escalator? I think the Larrys stop when the player gets in the way. So I don't think you can use them for transport. My understanding is that they come to a halt. My ultimate aim is to replicate a classic Windows screensaver. I mean, I like that. And it would actually achieve that more if I did make the service corridor big enough to hold all the different types of pipes. Because then I'd have more pipes everywhere. So, yeah. I guess that adds more truth to that statement. Yeah, something more the size of the terraformer's service corridor, exactly. You know that corridor that I said was too big when Capac wanted to make it that big? Yeah, that one. Yes, I've had to eat my words on that. He was right. He was lucky Nev was there, because I was more likely to take Nev's word on it than his. Yeah. You might notice, I can admit Capac's right. He can't admit that I'm right. Oh, wait, I don't need that yet. Yeah, Goober, I'm the same. I love the making an industrial space feel industrial by lots of pipes going in nonsense directions, or apparently nonsense directions. In Space Engineers, I do it for purely aesthetic reasons. In Stationeers, it's necessity. I think there's a full frame above this. This is all a bit weird. It's all very weird. This is also why it's best to excavate it all at once. Oh well. It is what it is. Living space floor is above me? Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, of course it is. The purple's here. Yeah, that's why it's not excavated. Now, this water pipe can probably be removed. And I do need to remove a number of these bits and pieces around here to try and make it so that this is tidy. Because I also need to move the power cable down here. The mains power. So that I can have that corridor nice and tidy and looking shiny as I add lights to it and things. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, man. Oh no, wait, that's okay. I need to not have a roof here. This row of blocks up here should be replaced by floor things on the space above. It shouldn't be stuff down here. That's what's messing with my head. So I will be removing those. But I need to actually place the floor on the blocks above first. Can you paint skulls? No, you can't. Shadow definitely tried. Or we both did, because we were curious. So having an orange skull for Capac and a green one for TFE and things in Terraformers was something we both desired, because it was going to be amusing. Alright, so let's go back up. I'm going to remove the last frame that's in the corridor. And then work from there. Thinking of getting some fake skulls to paint, eh, Shadow? Sure. Fake. That's what you'll tell the police. Getting real ones is a real chore. Yeah. That's why lots of, like, Victorian era and later... I think a lot of... I think it was Victorian era anyway. Doctors were associated with grave robbers. Because getting skulls and anatomy things was a right pain for them. I'll take these upstairs. There's this one as well. Oh, another block. Phrenology was part of it, but phrenology's got a whole lot of other stuff that makes it horrific even beyond that. It was regular doctors too. Actual, at least at the time, what would be considered an actual doctor. No, Nuki World. No. There is no travel to a different state. There's definitely no travel to a different country for anything cheap from Australia, because traveling to a different country is so expensive from here. There used to be for a little while travel to Canberra to get fireworks, because they had them legal for a long while, but now that's been mostly stopped because you can only buy them there if you're a resident. Do I want to block this corridor off there? I think I need this to continue forward until it gets underneath the what'll be the new entryway. No, I think our alcohol and all those other taxes are federal. I can't think of any example of anything that is cheaper to go to New Zealand for. Especially once you factor in the cost of getting there. There might be something, but I think Australia and New Zealand, as much as the Kiwis hate me saying this, are very similar. Oh, actually, yes, true. You're so right, Brandano. You are absolutely 100% right. It is cheaper to go to New Zealand for the snow. Often. It is cheaper to fly all the way to New Zealand than drive to the snow that's here in Australia during the snow season. I am not a skier. I've never skied other than cross-country over in Canada. But people who ski tell me that, yeah, they've told me that it's sometimes cheaper to fly to New Zealand, go to the ski slopes there, than it is to try and go to the ones in Australia. And better, too. Yeah, that's a thing. My partner and I went to New Zealand instead of traveling to Tasmania a couple of years ago. Because at the time, the Tasmanians had sold, during COVID, they'd sold off all of their rental cars. And so flying to New Zealand and hiring a rental car there was cheaper than any method of getting to Tasmania and hiring a rental car there. And the reason that's on my mind at the moment is I'm going to be going to Tasmania soon, because they finally got enough rental cars to make it feasible. My partner and I are going to be going there for 9 days with Toby. It'll be his second time on a plane. I hope it doesn't go poorly. So yeah, there'll be a week off from streaming. I'll miss 1 week of Wrong Way Out. We're leaving on the Tuesday and we get back on the whatever 9 days after that is. But I can't be bothered doing the maths for. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff. As I'm making quite a mess. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. And coal. What am I exploding today? I think the most risky thing I have on my cards right now is that I am going to be trying to upgrade my airlock. That's my main entry to my base. I think that's my biggest risk. If I mess that up, it could go very poorly. But hopefully I don't. Yeah, it means wrong way out's off that week. But thankfully just 1 week. I timed our trip so that I would only miss one wrong way out. Because I didn't want to miss multiple of it. For I suspect obvious reasons. There's no plan for anyone else to join Wrong Way Out at this stage. I wanted to keep a smaller crew this time around because it makes it a bit easier to manage and keep track of all of the things. 5 was a bit too many. And the crew we had going with Abiotic Factor was it was working quite well, so I wanted to keep going with that same team. For it. Guess we get rid of the rest of these too. I'm really worried I'm getting rid of too much somewhere here. Oh. Hello, underside of airlock. That's not what I wanted to see. That is not ideal. I don't need to keep that block. It'll be fine. Because I will go get a wall. No, right there's not outside, thankfully. Luckily. I'm close to outside, but I'm not outside yet. I'm not quite sure how I'm not, but I'm definitely not. Because if I was, it would be a very different pressure in here right now. Yes, the fog is just a normal visual thing. That is correct. And that's why it's on the bingo board. Fog's already on the bingo. Okay, that's as far as I think I want to do any mining. That looks very outside, doesn't it? How is that not bleeding air through? That's very outside. Interesting. Once this worked weirdly to my advantage. Oh yeah, that is outside. You guys were right. I just assumed it wasn't because I wasn't leaking. I was looking at the outcome rather than the visuals. And making my assumptions based on that. Oh yeah, and that's outside too. What the heck? Yeah, Infamous Ronin, I did actually look into proper bingo things, but they were all really bad. Really, really bad or paid. And I was like, yeah, no. Not just for something that's meant to be a bit of fun. And so I couldn't. But then it only occurred to me today that, oh, maybe I could use signs to put a bingo thing up on the wall and that'll be just as fun anyway. Well, maybe not just as fun, but fun. Alright, I'll put up the wall across there just to make sure that this is kept airtight. You wonder how hard it would be to make a Discord bot to do bingo cards with. I have no idea, Shadow. That definitely sounds more in your wheelhouse than mine. I would like to learn how to make some of those bot type things, because I think there's some fun stuff that could be done if I learnt it, but also there are probably some other things I should probably spend time learning instead. And I keep being distracted by all the news happening in the KSA, as in the KSP spiritual successor Discord. So if nobody's heard about this, if you haven't heard about this, Rocketworks, as in the people who make Stationeers and Icarus, are working on a spiritual successor to Kerbal Space Program. With a lot of the original KSP team. And with some notable modders, like BlackRack, the person who made the volumetric clouds for KSP1 mod. Yeah. It's very early days in terms of what they're doing, but what they're doing is building something with the technical goals as their primary focus, and then once they've got the technical goals met, then making it charming and fun. And it has the working title of Kitten Space Agency. Personally, I hope they change that. And they go with something... Like I've seen a few suggestions which I quite like tardigrades. Because they could be made charming and interesting. And doesn't have all of the various things of having an actual existing animal problem. Yeah, Rocketworks are Kiwi. I don't think they'll go with sheep, no. I think that would be very unlikely. Okay, so how am I going to get this cable running along the ground so that I can get it out of the air up there? So KSP didn't work out. That's an understatement. Oh, KSP is so dead. Take Two thoroughly... yeah. KSP2 is very, 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 very dead. Thanks, it's my Snickers. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. And now I want a Snickers. I almost bought one last night. So I was saying earlier I went to like a YouTube run education evening thing. It was down in Sydney, so I was feeling pretty tired on my drive home, and I was like, I want something to keep me awake. I want to just have some random food. But the petrol station I stopped at had Mars bars discounted, but not Snickers, so I was like, alright, I'll just have a Mars bar. Just to say, the interesting part of that story was the YouTube thing. Because that's only the second thing like that I've been invited to. And the last one was a couple of years ago, but I know they've had others since. So I don't know what it is that makes me sometimes valid for being invited to these things and sometimes not. It's very weird. I'm like, why do I qualify sometimes and others I don't? What's changed in that time? That they've decided, nah, you know what, not that guy. Oh, yeah, that guy's alright. Weird. Weird, I tell you. Yeah, I try to avoid Red Bull these days. Actually, I don't really like Red Bull. I never really liked the flavor of Red Bull. But yes, I avoid the energy drinks these days. I think if I get this bit going downstairs, I can then get rid of this section. And then when I get rid of this vent and this vent, I can get rid of all this stuff. And should be able to move the battery charger over to this wall to make it tidy. And then a lot of that can be moved. And when I move the airlock, a lot of that will be changed anyway. Cool. I really want to get rid of this floating bit. Now that I've gotten rid of the stone above it, it bothers me more than it used to. Why not dig under the battery room? Laziness. That's pretty much it. I'm just like, this can achieve my goals without requiring even more digging, so let's just do it this way. It's the sort of laziness I may well regret later. But maybe I'll get lucky and it'll be okay. Alright. Wait, did I? No, I was an idiot. I need to actually get rid of all this bit too. There we go. Are all my batteries full? I mean, those batteries are full. These batteries are getting there. With the extra array of solar panels, I expect what we'll see is, based on my current power usage, these batteries will be mostly full, and we might see these two end ones getting full as well. But we'll see. See if I'm right on that. Okay. Recycle the small ones into big ones. I then have to find out where I put the IC chip that's running the script that turns off the things, and I don't remember where I put that. That's why I didn't do it last week. So basically, what I've got set up at the moment is a script that checks these 6 batteries, and only this type of battery, and when they get below half, it turns off the heater for the furnace, the heaters for the furnace. I don't remember where I've put that IC10. I don't really want to go digging around through the walls to try and find it. I think it's in the furnace room, but I'm not 100%. I know all I'd have to do is go in, find that, change the code so that it then looks for this type instead to do that, but yeah. I think that deserves to go on the board. I think that's what that has to do. Now I want to move all these batteries. I might go with... Yeah, I'll go battery charger on the wall here. Put a computer on that network and program the IC remotely. Can you do that? Is that a thing? Is that a thing you can do with the computer? Huh. Oh, I kind of like that as a... I might need to be reminded about that. Also, I think I've just disconnected lots of stuff outside. I might need to be reminded about that because I don't want to get distracted from my current task, but that sounds like a thing I should do maybe next week or after I've replaced this airlock. Because I've obviously got to make the batteries for it to be able to do that, and I don't have the batteries at this point.
Waste tank caution.
Space Fiend, I'm not really looking for anything along those lines at this stage. Thanks for asking, but yeah, no, not something I'm looking to do at this point. There we go. Oop, oop. Yay! Okay, that's sorted. Where does this go? And why is it off? It does... I'm going to see where that transformer goes. Oh. Nowhere. Hey, Shizu. Oh, that explains that. This is the oldest part of my base that I'm working on at the moment, so it is the part that I would expect to be the most weird and full of nonsense. Thanks, glad you're enjoying Wrong Way Out. It is one of... The Wrong Way stuff has always been kind of something I've enjoyed putting a lot of effort into. Let's get rid of these so they don't... Junking up my inventory. Where did I put this iron plate before? I don't know. Come on. The base is convoluted and full of cables? Yes. Yes, it is. As it should be. Right? Convoluted and full of cables may as well be the working title of Stationeers. But I think that's most of what I can tidy up around here easily. Let's get rid of this vent. And I just saw where my iron sheets are. And drill. Oh, feels nice to remove these. Been an eyesore for a while. As you may have just noticed, I produced a lot of pipes to move my radiator array, and then because I was effectively duplicating it as I moved it. And then once I'd finished building the new one, I had to rip up all the old one and then ended up with a whole lot of extra stuff as well. Wait, this is all precious stuff. This should go over here. Yeah, there we go. And this goes up on the wall. Alright. Let's grab a couple more steel frames. I'm going to head outside and we'll have a look at where I want to put this airlock. Because what I want to do is build the outer airlock and then remove the inner one. So how far out? I don't want to go so far that I have to move where the landing pad is. Because at the moment, if I want to expand the landing pad out to 9 by 9, I have to remove that row of solar panels and this row of wind turbines. But I wouldn't want to make it any worse than that. There, Brandano, that's exactly why it wasn't wrong way round. You gotta not do what's expected.
Hunger caution.
Gotta do things different. Can't just do what's expected. Unless what's expected is exactly what you were planning, and then you're kind of just stuck. Then you have to do what's expected. Yeah, I deliberately didn't do wrong way round because I knew most people were going to be expecting wrong way round. And we're not exactly going round. We're not exactly going up or down either. Yep, the first iron frames, they're still here. Slowly removing them. They are still here. That airlock has lasted a long, long time. A lot longer than it should have. The new airlock will be larger. It's gonna have big vents in it. Because I can have a larger one and still have it operate quickly if I use the big vents. You assume it'll be like the furnace room airlock? A little bit, just bigger. I think we're gonna do 2x2x2. Because I want to fit a suit locker in there. Comfortably. And a light. And the vents. And, you know. I want to make it a nice entry to the base. I mean, it may end up being 2x3x2. So maybe I'll go build these out to here. Door just goes there. That sort of thing. Although I need to move that water. Okay, so I have to get rid of this water pipe. I'll have to fix it when I next want to bring water into the greenhouse. Will I use the hex-shaped airlock doors? I don't know. I've never used them. Oh, there's actually a moderate amount of water in there. I should pump that out. Okay. Let's do that.
Waste tank critical.
Uh-oh.
Temperature high. Temperature critical.
Whoopsie.
Temperature high.
Oopsie. Oh, Shizu, 100%. I have no plans to do a wrong way through. There's nothing in a wrong way through that I can see that would make it an interesting experience to watch. If some mods appear that change that, maybe I'll re-look at it, but as things currently stand, no. No, I see no way to make that an interesting thing to watch or play. Be more of a podcast. It wouldn't be too big a deal if I had the lung damage, because I got pills and I can make heaps more. Given my fern factory. Alright, back to what I was doing, which was removing the water. Pumping it through. I think... Yeah, let's pump all that water through, Then I'll see about pumping the water vapor somewhere so I can get rid of that whole pipe. So that pipe is in very much the wrong position. The caves thing that TFE made wouldn't work to make that interesting. Performance-wise, it would be horrific. The stuff that he did was cool. Don't get me wrong on that, but it wouldn't work for those purposes. How many moles of water would I really lose if I get rid of this? Really doesn't seem like it'd be much. 13.9 in there. I can probably gradually pressurize it if I remove the pipes from outside and push it inward. It'll pressurize it back to liquid. Since I'm in here, I should take off my suit and helmet and do some eating and drinking. Let's eat some chocolate. Gravity is 0 at the center of the planet, yes. It starts reducing when you get relatively close to the core. And while interesting for a few minutes, it's not exciting or deadly or even remotely harmful. That is not where my helmet goes. So it's not really that interesting. It's just, yeah, it's just one of those things that's like, It's never felt like it would be enough to me. Others might be able to make it interesting, but for me, I just have never felt like I could. So I just haven't done it. I am just going to get rid of this. Now, let's go. Because what I should probably do is move this over to this side and have it pumping into the gas room, into the water tank directly, and then that water tank moves to the greenhouse when I need it to. Yeah, like, Wrong Way Out's only 3 weeks in. We haven't even made it to the first checkpoint, and believe me, there's more than one checkpoint. So I'm not too worried about thinking about the next one yet. I'm more worried that this one's going to last longer than I intended it to. That's my bigger concern. Because I don't want... I've definitely been guilty many times over the years of dragging out series longer than I should have. Yeah, Takari, making a series too long is definitely a bad thing. Because people lose interest. Understandably. People feel like they haven't caught up, and then they feel like there's this massive wall of content that they're like, well, that just... I can't be bothered. That's just too hard. Do you know how I know people think like that? It's because it's exactly how I feel about Marvel. Thanks, Camo. Thank you for the 33 months. Yeah, Black Sheep, I have had an idea about that, and I just haven't had time to make sure that I don't cause ear-splitting pain for everybody. because I've done that before and it was really embarrassing. Taz. I love that you didn't even have to put a /s on that comment. Oh, wait. Where's that? Uh-oh. No progress on moving the computer either. Ugh. Ooh, it's always nice seeing a lot of blue in here. Oh. I've gone as far as I can. Oh, man. It's not just volume stuff, it's also having the right formats, right, frequencies and things like that. There's a whole lot of stuff that you can mess up with that side of things, annoyingly. There we go. That's what I needed. And this is why I needed to get rid of this pipe. I only need to get rid of it back to where it starts going straight into there, because that's where it would then be joined on to from the gas room. Because the water pipe would just run along here. And one last little thing on Wrong Way Out. I did manage to get time this week to make a new trailer using the stuff from weeks 2 and 3. I'm going to try and keep that up as much as possible, where I make a new trailer each week so that you've got a fun little recap to watch while waiting. Those recaps can be at maximum 3 minutes long though, so there's only so much I can do with it. And it's really hard cutting down effectively now 12 hours of content to 3 minutes. Fun, but hard. Oh, it obviously includes all the dumb things. Anything stupid we do will almost certainly make it into that. Okay. I should probably fix this coolant line up too. I could, Oh no, I can close this little side branch off. That's what I'll do instead. Makes this space seem less uniform. Yeah, I'll go back in and turn off that pump. That's probably worth doing. There we go. That's all airtight with blocks. Pipes back down. It's going towards the gas room. That's good. Haven't left any pipes down here. That's good. Let's take the lift because it's less bouncy than the stairs somehow. Grab the pipes I've thrown around the place. Look at that. Oh, Feels so good. Sweet. Next up is... What is next? What do I need to do? What do? Oh, right. Turn off the pump and then go outside and start actually building the new airlock. Yeah. I have not had any recent deaths. I have been successful on that front. Snickers, I have changed the speed of the lift. That's why I said it's surprisingly less bouncy than the than the stairs, because I sped it up as much as I could make it go. I guess I can see if there's some more up here. Yes, floorage is on the bingo board. Yeah, I do wonder how I would go starting on Venus with a regular start. Not the brutal start. Brutal, I think, would go terribly. But I do wonder how I would go with a regular start now that I know how Venus works. Because when I started, I didn't know how any of it worked. I didn't know what the temperature problems were going to be. I literally did not know any of it. Oh yes, I've had many near spacings. Or partial spacings. How are we going? I think this is pretty much neutral. This one composter is pretty much neutral with the amount of ferns coming in. Because it's not really going down. Oh. We can increase that at another point. True, if I mess with Sterlings or rockets, I may die some more. That is true. I probably will. Okay, back outside. No, lift. Hey, Tex. Oh yeah, there's a ton of stuff up near Larry. There's a ton of construction materials up there. Because I intended to make that farm larger at a few points. So yeah, there's quite a bit up there. Right, so... Ooh, do I want a window in my airlock? Is that dangerous? It shouldn't be. If I use a padded window, it should be alright. I'm just thinking, having a nice little airlock to see the sunset. I think that's sunset. Be kind of cool. Or hot. Yeah, it'll heat up my pressurized space, but I do have... My cooling is effective enough now. Like, I am confident in my cooling. And I've created more... Well, I will have soon created more room to expand and improve my cooling system. Without too much stress. No, Tex, you can't have vacuum between two layers of glass to insulate because the heat is coming from the light. So the light's still going to get through. There's no move... Like, the atmospheric heat, yeah, that won't transfer through. But the light heat does. But actually the way that Stationeers does it is the window itself, that block, when hit by the sun, emits heat. So it doesn't matter whether it's vacuumed or not. You know what? I'm going to do it. I really don't have many windows in my base. I think it'd be nice to have it in the airlock. Just for something different. Just so there is somewhere that some natural light comes from. Can you do shutters? Yeah, you can do shutters. I'm always in two minds about shutters because part of the reason I want the windows is so I can have natural light and actually see the light coming through. But then there is also it is also nice just to even see the outside world, even if you can't see the sun from it. And maybe it would make me feel like I'm being less of a depressed dwarf, stuck underground all the time. I think having just a couple of windows won't make a massive difference, especially when I do have windows in the gas room, remember? So they're still going to be creating a problem anyway. So I'm still going to have to make sure that whatever cooling setup I've got going is capable of managing them as well. Hey, if you like being underground, then you wouldn't be a depressed dwarf. But I'm kind of like, I guess more like an elf that's stuck in the dwarf caves. Something like that. It's like, why am I here? Give me some sunlight. No. Don't want to get cave adaptation. Become a dark elf. Yeah, the shoot's going to be rerouted. Don't worry. All this stuff's going to be removed. I'm just giving myself a bit of a plan of some guidance. I'm also going to move this. It's the last thing I want to look at where I've got my nice pretty window is a solid fuel generator. Let's just sneak it in here, shall we? Alright, more mining. Get rid of my never functional weather station. Ah! Probably because I set it up wrong, but still, never functional. Yeah, the broken pipe vent. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I think I know how to recreate that in an interesting spot. It's gonna go next to the bingo board. Because obviously when I remove this, it's gone. I can't just leave it, and I don't really want to just leave it floating in the airlock because that feels a bit eh. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it, I'm going to blow up a pipe inside and have it on the wall and maybe even put a little, and just leave it there. It'll just be a broken pipe on the wall, nothing else. Or maybe a broken pipe with 2 curved pipes coming off the end, so it's clear that it looks like it's still connected to stuff. Yeah, I will be removing the original and creating a replica. For the sake of tidiness. Alright, so I need to... let's try and get as many of these wall pieces in. So what I'd like to do is basically make this so I can make it... this whole part forms the existing airlock, then I'll be able to vacuum it out. And then, yeah. No, you talking about this error, Daz? That's because I removed the flashy light that it's connected to. And also I don't care, because I'm getting rid of the whole thing. Goodbye. Oh, that is a massive cable. Yep, that all goes. Now that goes, and then where am I going to run this heavy cable through the airlock is also going to be a thing I have to figure out. But we need to get all of this stuff inside too. Now, am I remembering correctly that padded walls... I'm pretty sure it's padded walls that are fine with the up to 300 kPa temperature difference. Is the vending machine going inside the airlock? No, I don't think so. Maybe it should. Maybe the vending lock should just, maybe the vending machine should just go completely inside. I don't know, I wasn't planning on touching the vending machine for now. I was just gonna pipe the chutes around and go through the airlock just like I am now, but leaving it as it is. Because the whole vending machine situation changes if I decide to make this a pressurized landing area, which I don't think I'm going to do, but... I suppose if it's inside the airlock, it's accessible to whichever side I'm currently on, because I'm the only one in this base and it's my only airlock. I guess that has an advantage. Yeah, maybe I will move it in here. I'll see how much room I've got left in the airlock once I've set everything up. But I'll try and keep in mind that I am thinking about having it in here as I build this. To hopefully make it so it can fit.
Waste tank
Well, I don't think I want an even bigger airlock. I don't know how many cube spaces the big vents can pull from. Because I also don't really want to write an airlock script on stream. I kind of do want to write one at some point, but I don't really want to do it on stream. I kind of want to... That's something I think I want to just sit down with and just stare at and think. Because I feel like I need to do that. Why does my welder have a radioactive thing on it? It has a radioactive thing on it because it is using what is called a nuclear battery, even though it has nothing radioactive in it at all. That may change in the future. They may change it so it is actually radioactive, but at this stage it's not. Okay. I don't want to do this. I want to... I don't really want to put a full frame in there. Do I? It might be nice to do like I've done elsewhere and have a couple of walls. Like, put a... I could put wall there and wall here. And then have a false wall on the inside there that I know can be removed, but is there for deck, but keeps things as a smaller volume most of the time. Yeah, I'll do that. I think I'll prefer that. The spare waste tank full too? Nope. All good. Alright. So that means I should pass the chutes through here. I can just stay down low along there for now. That should work well enough. Now the power cable I'm going to move over. And run it next to this chute. That's my mains line that I'll reposition. So that should get it out of the way of any of the doors that I'm putting here. And for the... I think for the inside wall, I'll do the same trick as here. And have the wall kind of hiding stuff. I'm just going to make this go over the top for the moment. Just to make sure I still have power to everything outside. So I think this cable is also powering my my stuff that's running my solar panels. It would be bad if they ran out of power. Grunt Blender, I tried in the distant past to have some logic chips copying the functions that were happening with regular stuff in an airlock, and it did not work well at all. I was probably doing something wrong, but that's why I've always avoided that, because it just didn't work. Alright, let's go get some padded windows. Then, should be able to set this up to evacuate it and knock out that internal wall and then rebuild the whole airlock. Sneakers, I've already got... I thought I already had the biggest... I thought I had a big transformer on the thing, but maybe I hadn't. I've got a medium, but I thought I had a big. Oh, do you know what else I should do? I should probably build myself a proper tablet at some point. Is the base going to be pressurized today? Let's see how much oxygen I've got. Because that's the biggest question as to whether it can be pressurized, is if I've got enough oxygen to pressurize it. Da-da-da-da! 95.5 kilomoles. And how much CO2? Ooh. That's going up. 10 kilomoles, pretty much. And nitrogen, 47.9. I think it'll be almost breathable. Hey Simon, how's it going? Yeah, I think my base will be almost breathable if I put all that oxygen out. Which is a lot, but I think I'm gonna give it a go. I am gonna give it a crack. Because, you know. You gotta. Do I have padded up here? Flat, padded. There we go. Need a couple more. Padded wall. What does the window want? Steel sheets. And it'll need glass as well. Don't need that open. Don't need that open. Oh, Shadow Drake, that's... you know what? Opening the... dismantling the large tank in order to get all of its gases out. That is something I would not do. Like, I'm not willing to take that risk. That's too much risk for me. But, having said that, if everyone's in agreement, I would happily save the game, do it, and see what happens when we get to that point. So I'm agreeable to do it like that if you guys want me to do that. Wait, did I want padded thin or padded? What did I do on the other ones? Yeah, so remind me when we're closer, when I've actually got the airlock finished. Regular. Remind me when I've got the airlock finished and I'll, we can run a quick poll if you guys want me to do it. Or if you guys are agreeable to me doing that as a test. Because I do feel cheesy in Stationeers doing reloads for all sorts of things. And rather have everyone on board when I do it. And I was gonna make this have a padded window on the inside here, so it's double windowed, but I don't know whether I want to put anything on the inside. I think I'll leave it empty for the moment. We can see how we feel about it, whether it needs to get decorated. And I can also run some tests on it to see how much impact having those extra 4 cubes makes on the airlock speed. Could put the burst pipe in that space. That's a great idea. Not in the main hallway, but in this space. That is a great idea. Let's do that. I need some power, I need some pumps, and I need some pipes. Yep, I'm doing it. That's where the burst pipe's going. If you winter it, be sure to vacuum it first. Oh, yeah, good point, Andy. Good point. Very good point. This, yes. Yes, I forgot about that. Transformer. It's the event. Need to go get an active. Glad you guys reminded me about that, because that would have been an explosive problem at some point. I think I'll do that. I just need to chuck one of these fellas down. Pretty sure my partner's own, so I don't have to deal with that. Hopefully. I assume she's home because Charlie has not even bothered to come say hi this morning. No, Shadow Drake. Padded windows can handle the pressure differential and Venus. I'm using them right there. It's vacuum on the other side of those windows and it's handling just fine. Because they go up to 300 kilopascals. I need to get the door. Really? But first we're going to burst the pipe. Set inward. On. On. Oh. Badness. Oh no! Is this not... This isn't going to burst, is it? Oop. Okay. So that should work now. All I gotta do... no, I'm not planning on leaving the active vent in there. What I'm going to do, now that I've placed those, is I can remove this one and this one. Shouldn't that have pushed the pressure up enough? Yep. Oh. There we go. How long is that going to take? Oh, it's getting there. Pretty quick. Well, there's a low-key blammo, but still a blammo. There we go. That's going to live there forever. That is a permanent fixture. I'll deal with putting this window up once I've got the airlock more closer to setup. Because I needed to make sure that the pipe was broken, and you guys are absolutely right, this was the best spot to put it. Somewhere where I'm likely to spot it as I go through the airlock, so that people can keep asking, why is there a broken pipe in your airlock? So we've got to have that. Okay, so this is airtight to outside there. Oh, fine, I'll mine this out. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do either. Come on, hit the right button. There we go. Tidied. I think there was a little thing over here. Okay. Cool. No, no sign. I'm going to leave the pipe as it is. You guys know why it's there. But for anyone new, it'll be a nice little fun story to tell. So I like it. As is. It's just story. And it's in memoriam of the pipe that lived much longer than it should have. Leave some stuff on the floor before sealing it too. Wow. That's a special kind of evil. I like it. I don't know that I'll do it, but I like the kind of evil. Okay, I need a door. Let's have a look at the hex doors. I don't know that I want to use one. I'm not sure it's the aesthetic I want, but I'll have a look at one. Are they a different type of door? Is it a different type? Airlock door? Interior door? Door? Blast door? Airlock kit? Nope. Hang on, let's... Small hangar door... Airlock. Kit airlock. Made from pipe bender. Sit around the campfire, kids, and learn the horror story of a Venusian resident known as Splitsy, Skull Hoarder. Legend says if you encounter a building with a broken pipe in the airlock, you need to run far, or there are devilish machine arms that pick your skull out of your very brain inside. Oh, Tex, there are a few people who've done stuff like putting skeletons or just random shoes in behind stuff they've built. You know what? I've never used this door. Let's use it. Why not? What does it need me to make? Steel sheets. Okay, I've got those. Alright, so I was planning on putting the door here. That's inset.
Hunger.
Maybe what I might do as well. Ooh. I could make the entryway a bit more interesting as well. Hang on. What idea? I'll lose these. Yeah. Oh no, that doesn't work. Poop. So what I had thought I would do was cut these out and then put angled cladding in there because I was using the inside wall as my air tightness, but that won't really work well for this side of it. It'll work fine for the other, but it won't work for this, so I guess I won't do that. Go back and put these back in, because I can't do that. I'm just going to leave the door inset. Alright, so welder and steel. Crowbar and 2 plastic sheets, which I do not have. Yeah, I may end up doing the outside mostly with padded walls. I haven't really thought very much about what I'm going to do with the outside surface, because I haven't felt like it was complete enough to do anything with. Yeah, I came across a thing a while ago of someone who put like a shoe and some other random stuff in their kitchen, as well as like a kind of a time capsule in behind stuff that they'd put in their kitchen wall. It's a bit of a gag. Okay, so we've now got this space airtight, which means I just need to vacuum it out. Then I can dismantle the internal airlock and start setting up the new proper one. Alright, so the best way to do that's probably just to shove a vent here and pump it out through that, or through here. So go grab the bits for that. Is there a scenario where you can play as an alien on an Earth-like planet? I don't think there is an Earth-like planet anymore. Like a breathable one for humans, but it'd also be almost instantaneously deadly as the alien species because of what they breathe. Yeah, I think the devs have kind of put fixing the weirdness of the Zerillians on the back burner until other more important things are done. Which is fair enough in my books. Don't need those. Don't need these right now. Just trying to give myself a bit of space to carry some more stuff. Definitely don't need these anymore. Need to throw those through the recycler. I need active vent back. Actually do need one of those transformers. No, I don't. I need pipes and a pipe cowl. Let's grab a few more pipes just in case. I should be able to... yeah, get this pumped out. It'll be somewhat slow, but I'll get it pumped out. This particular vent is not permanent. I'm just going to set this up as a temporary thing to vacuum this out so that then I can close it all up. And get the airlock working, because the airlock will then manage this itself. In fact, what am I doing? I need to have a passive vent outside for this. So I may as well set that up now. I could potentially make the airlock operate faster if I have a little tank that I pressurize, but I can do that as an upgrade. I'll start with passive vents and then move it to a pressurized tank so that it can pump the air back in more quickly after. But if I'm going to be pumping air out, it's going to go this way. It's going to be on the roof. I'll go down the side. think. Oh, that'll work. Not using pipe cows. They're a little bit slower, I think. Thanks, Twisted. Thanks for the prime sub. And for now, just a plain old active vent. I'll shove on the wall here. Get it plugged in and running. Tex, you know what? An airlock in Space Engineers that doesn't waste gas is actually pretty hard. It's easier now that we've got event controllers. But prior to event controllers, it was actually really hard because you can't control how full a tank gets, so you never have anywhere to put the gas that you collect from the airlock. So it's harder than it should be. Alright, that power cable's not going to stay there. That's going to be set inward. Just need to go through this. Set up a quick passive vent. And now... once that closed, and you're on. And this will slowly start evacuating. So I can just run while I go and empty my waste tank and go get some water and some food. Oh, and was that the link to the playlist of all the random shenanigans I've done in this series? So, thank you. Thank you for popping that in. Waste tank first. Let's do that. Grab some more oxygen. Yeah, Tex. You had to have two separate systems, but even if you had two separate systems, your tank would slowly accumulate from most of the systems that I have ever come up with. Yeah, I've often wanted to make proper airlocks in Space Engineers and just have honestly mostly given up on it. Oh, am I out of cans? I think I'm out of cans. Starting the cereal bars. Alternatively, I could make myself a little food basement and put all my extra food, like store some canned food and some stuff down in the basement of this area. And then keep the actual stuff that I'm eating just in the oven. But for now, I'm just going to keep emptying this. Also, you can go up on the shelf now. Oh, I should get the ferns while I'm in here. Once your O2 tanks are full, do you need to save more? Well, once your O2 tanks are full, you wanted your O2H2 gens to stop using up ice. It doesn't really matter. The reality is in Space Engineers it doesn't matter. It's one of those engineering problems that you just... I just felt an desire to fill. Oh. Storage the canned food. Make little canned food stacks. That could be cool. That could be a fun thing to do down in a basement. Make a little basement pantry thing. Still around the same level? Yeah, still around 1,500 total items. And go bowling. Yeah, bowl with my skulls. I could play... Well, it's more Skittles than bowling, isn't it? Because Skittles, you throw them. Yeah, skull can bowling. Okay. I think we are almost ready to dismantle this airlock. Let's check what the pressure's like on the other side. Almost there. Excellent. I can put this glass window in. Soda, I would say you're crazy. I do not need I don't think I need 3 times the oxygen I'm considering. All I need is for the base to be breathable. I strictly don't need backups. It's nice to have, and I am definitely still accumulating oxygen quite quickly with my ferns upstairs and all my plants that are in my regular greenhouse, so I don't think I need an excess of oxygen. I think I'm happy to take that risk because, one, it's fun, and two, waiting around until I get that much oxygen is, yeah, no thanks. That is the homage pipe, yes. It's effectively a glorified display case, yes. Yeah, Fluffy Shadow, the cockroach that I made in Survival Unlikely there was a reason it got stolen. I overbuilt it. It was gun spam. So it had to go. Alright, that is done. Window goes in. Now we dismantle. Scary and exciting. At the same time. Yeah. I don't want to make the pipe too obvious. I want it to look like something that might be accidentally broken. I don't want it to look like something that is very clearly intentionally broken. Because that's been the fun of people coming in and being like, why is your pipe broken? And if I make it look too intentional, that goes away. It's a balance. New one is even more as it doesn't end like the original. Yeah. That's why I thought I'd put the 2 little loops in, because it does make it look like it shouldn't be broken. I'm gonna have so much floorage mess to clean up after this. Alright. Well, it's time for you to go. Goodbye, pipe. You will be missed. And I think it's crowbar for this first. And we're going to need to crowbar this to get battery out. I'm going to remove this. This is annoying. I'll put that somewhere else. The pressure tanks I thought I'd put outside, like on the roof of the airlock, rather than within the airlock. So, yeah. Or I guess I could put it like no, I think I'll put them outside. If I get around to doing that, I'll do it outside. Okay, so that's the transformer. Yeah, the hex door looks nice. I've never really used it, but it is quite a nice look. I think you can do some pretty fun things with it if you've got that design in mind. I do have to make sure that I have some sort of flooring though, because it has quite a bump. I think this might be my last iron frame. Oh no, there's another one up here. I think this might be my last iron frame. There we go. Line out those bits. Clean this up a bit. There are still going to be these bits on the ceiling, but thankfully they'll be covered when I put some coverings on them. So now what I want, not flat walls. I want walls. Let's go grab some walls. Actually, no. Flat wall I will use first. Hello, Charlie. Good morning, girl. She didn't want to come out of her crate this morning. There you go. She says hi to you guys as well. The only way she knows how. And flat kit wall. Yep, flat wall. So more plating there. Then what I'm going to do is go walls here. Ah. Kind of open up that corridor a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll work all right. Yeah. Window into airlock from outside of base. You mean window from here into the rest of the base? I don't think I want to do that. Largely because there are going to be things I need to put up against the walls. So, let's start fitting in suit locker. Is that what it's called? Suit storage. It's made from the pipe bender. I have a feeling I didn't have any silver in there. Ingot silver. Enough silver? Yes. I grab some iron. Actually click the button. Put the iron in the wrong chute. Was that a good effort? Huh. That repaired the iron. Guess it makes sense that it wouldn't track it once it goes into the furnace, but I hadn't actually thought about using it that way. What's the bet? I misused the suit storage more than once. It brushes off all the rust, yeah. It's just slightly... It melts it till it gets a nice coating. So is this a one-click thing, the suit storage? And do I need to have it piped up and stuff? Does look like it wants to be piped. Also really looks like it wants to be on that wall. Annoying, because that's where the chutes are. You don't have to pipe it, but you do have to undress one piece at a time. Right, so I probably want to power it at least for the battery, but I don't think I'll worry about the gases. I'm happy to manually deal with them for a while, but I should make it so that I can have them automatically dealt with. Huh. I could put it here. Right next to the door. That is going to make me more likely to remember it, isn't it? Yeah, I think that makes some sense. Let's get rid of you, because you're just going to be in the way of things now. Alright, so my mains line runs from there, and it needs to be cleaned up. So what I probably want to do is have it run down. Downstairs. I can fix that up. And then also run it around the corner here. Go to there. I'm gonna cross over. That's really annoying. It's not what I want. Also, I've made that really hard to get rid of that cable now. I don't want to go down. I think I want to go up, over, and around. So that's not going to get in the... That will at least get it out of the way. Yeah, so because there's a backpack slot, I guess there's also a fill your jetpack up thing you can plug in, but I won't be taking my backpack off. I'll keep the backpack on all the time. There's no reason I shouldn't do that I can think of. I don't think I'll have an interior backpack and an exterior backpack. Because I do tend to use my jetpack inside. Alright, now we go up. Go up and over. Up and over, get out of the way of any of the vents that need to run through. And the power for the lights and all that sort of stuff. Hopefully I can still make this work. Cable multiplication glitch. I would like to make my suit storage so I can do all the refilling and emptying and stuff. I just, I'm not in a rush to set it up properly. I'm happy to have it not perfect to begin with. Oh. Hang on. I don't think I can put a cable like this and then put the chute in, can I? No. Okay. I have to do this. If I ever find it, there we go. There. And I can remove this internal cable. Things are getting better and better, slowly. I'm actually really not far from attempting the pressurization of the base. Once I've cleaned up the messes of prior constructions, it actually won't take me long to build the airlock at all. Just cleaning up this mess always takes so much longer than just building something new. I'm trying to keep as much of my base continuing functioning when I unplug these things as I can. Alright. Cool. So now let's put these walls and floors back in. I think I might go with another airlock door, because it is the airlock, and I think if I'm doing one of them, it'd be weird if I didn't do a second. Yes, I probably do need to link the battery station back up. I can't remember if I fixed that just then. I'll check it in a sec. I will just quickly fill up my water bottle as well, though. I'm getting thirsty. Stop that. Only need one. There we go. Yes, I do need to reconnect that. There we go. What the? It's better. Now, steel plate and welder. Crowbar and plastic sheets. There we go. I need some more plastic sheets, which I don't have on the floor. Yeah, Enshrouded did do an update. I don't know whether I'll go back to stream it anytime soon, but I think from the sounds of what I read about it, it does seem like they're heading in a direction that is what I would like. But yeah, I'm not in a hurry to go back to it because I did struggle to. It was yeah, it was a struggle sometimes finding the interesting in it. The building's so detailed that I felt like I was getting almost too lost in it. I'm gonna put the console over here. But also I think if I went back to it, I'd probably play it single player. Alright, so what do I need to do now? I need to put glass sheet on this. Got a console set up. Now, where's the sensor? Where should I put the sensor? I'm gonna have the vents on the ceiling. So I ideally want it at least near, like at least a lower level, and I guess having it next to here works well enough. Cabling purposes. Fluffy, I was talking about the what Keen are going to do with VRage 3 thing, and who knows? Keen do weird things sometimes, very unexpected things, so who knows? I personally think they'd be silly not to make a Space Engineers 2, because that's the thing that's going to make them the most money, or the thing that I think would make them the most money, but who knows? Maybe Marek knows, but maybe even he doesn't yet. Maybe waiting to see what the what the engine actually allows them to do. Right, so let's get the vents in. Which are up on the wall in here. Oh dear. Let's see, can I find a half decent dad joke? Oof. Alright. Prepare yourselves. They're finally making a documentary about the world's most famous clocks. It's about time. Ugh. The options are thin. Thin! And I'm too scared to make a dad joke channel on this subreddit for fear of having to police the thing. That's not something I really want to have to deal with. I'll go... Oh, that's right. Oh no, powered vent slides do center. So we'll go center there and center here. Which is going to be a bit weird for the internal one, but I think it'll be neater if they're that way. Hey, Corbin. How's it going? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh wait, it's not that first, is it? It's first. Screwdriver. No, it is that first. And I think it's welder and plastic sheets, yeah. Capac? Police? Anything? Ha! Capac has a channel that's all in German on our Discord, and I don't think he's even been in it. And he doesn't speak German. Still. He was supposed to learn it, and he didn't. I need some silicon. Empty. I'll do. Yeah, Kabak has a channel where I think he was trying to learn German before going to, I think it was when we were talking about going to Gamescom. It might have been back then that he was dreaming of it. But yeah, we have a German channel on the Discord. Because the largest non-English, well, the largest non-English speaking group, although that doesn't even make sense, the largest group of people who watch our stuff who speak a language other than English would be German. That was a mouthful. Accurate, but a mouthful. Yeah, as I've mentioned many times, there are more Germans who watch than there are Australians. Hence why I stream in the morning. My time. So it lines up better for European times. Second largest language demographic. Yeah, there we go, Malika. That's a bit cleaner. I'm surprised at everybody's restraint. Not saying the Germans probably have a word for what I was trying to describe. Didn't trust Nev to translate for him. Ah. I don't know. I don't know how much we could trust Nev with that. Because he's got a devious sense of humor when he wants to. And a cheeky one. So I don't know. Could I trust Nev? I feel like I could, but also I feel like I might end up the butt of a joke at least once. As a result of it. Which I'm fine with. But, you know, I feel like it has to be said. After all, he did make the funniest what I still think is probably the funniest line from Terraformers. Does that mean you're funny now? When I was full of happy gas? Scathing, but hilarious. Hey, Siph. Yeah. Thank you so much for 59 months. Just shy of 6 years. 5 years. I can count. And maths. We all know I can't. These days. Do I put that in this? Yeah, leave this vent in the ceiling. Yeah. Yeah, during my summer, the time is pretty good for Central and Western Europe, UK area. But it's not great. There's not much I can do about it during my winter time. Because the time difference becomes 2 hours worse. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is... Where's the power controller? There we go. So I don't need a transformer before the power controller. So I'll put that there. Grab the battery. So I think I'm going to upgrade this to a nuclear battery.
Hydration critical.
See you, Papa Tim. Thanks for the bits. German is second. You would have thought Spanish, Portuguese. Worldwide, yeah, there'd be more people who speak Spanish, but within my audience group, no, German. Which I guess it's the whole German engineer stereotype bit, or Germanic country stereotype a bit. I'm gonna have to... am I? Ooh. I hate figuring out where to put the cables so they stay neat. I think I moved the sensor. I think I've got the sensor in a bad spot. I take the sensor away from there and I chuck it over here instead. Could then... As a German spacecraft ground segment systems engineer, I do agree with that assumption. I don't feel... I probably... I don't think I need to... Oh, no, that doesn't work. I can't go up that way. Because then I'm going to run into the cable there. Arrgh! Why is it like this? Why is it so hard? Go back there. It's the stupid chutes. Ah! Chutes are so annoying. Alright. It is what it is. It's going to have to do this. Didn't want to. Was trying to avoid it. The cables are going to have to go up and over the chute on this wall. Thank you, Corbin. Thank you for the 101 bits and the 10,000 you've given over time. Thanks, Mac. Thank you for the Prime sub. I don't think switching the locker with the terminal will help. I'm still gonna, like, either way, I'm going to have to basically wire these up in a strange manner. Where does this wire into? Where's the wiring port on this? Where's the input? Data's up there. No, it can't go there because of the door. Ah! These doors are annoying. They're really annoying. They're so big. Ah, this has to go here. That means... Oh, why? Grrr. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing to see here. Wait, does that even need to be there? That was an accident, wasn't it? Okay. We're doing that because it's going to be hidden. Now, I'm going to do this. And it goes down there. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Tidy cabling is a real pain. Sometimes it's a fun problem to solve. A lot of the time it's a real pain. That can turn on once I plug it in over here. Currently flashing an error. I presume that's because it doesn't have a suit in it? Or because it doesn't have oxygen and whatnot? Right, so we have vents that are not plugged in. Let's do that. So it's unhappy because it's not piped. Well, that's going to remain the case for a while. Is it just gonna... Will it stop complaining if I just put any old pipe there? What's the name of the big vent? Powered vent is what you're looking for. Okay. Let's go get some food and water, and then we can make sure this airlock works. Works. Bleh, 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 bleh. Works. Yeah, the powered vents are what you want for bigger airlocks because regular vents can only pull from the cube that they're in. And so they have to wait for that cube to equalize with the ones beside, but powered vents can pull from a bunch of cubes around them. So they work much more quickly. So yeah, if you've got slow airlock problems, that's definitely what you're after.
Power low.
Power low. If you're okay with it exploding at some point, you can put just a piece of pipe on it. I don't think I'm okay with that. Will the powered vent still speed up a tiny 1x1 airlock? I think so. I think it still pulls it in faster. Like its flow rate, I think, is still higher. I think so. Okay, so we've got one vent, two vent, two doors, console, sensor. Should be good. All right, let's label some things. Exterior vent. Interior vent. That should be it. But you're okay with things breaking around it. Yeah, it needs to be not deliberate or expected. It's got to be a good surprise. Oh dear. Alright. Let's see if we can reset this one. It's being weird. There we go. Exterior vent. Gas sensor. External airlock door. Internal airlock door. Interior vent. External pressure. 0. Internal pressure. 0. Okay. We need a light. Or 2, even. I'll just start with 1. Oh, I want a light on the outside, too. The red lights look demonic. Yeah, they do look pretty, intense. Oh yeah, I think 1 will be enough. But I want to also put one just in the little vestibule outside the door as well. Have we got some more flat walls over here? I think we do. Let's get a floor in. Make it a bit nicer to use the airlock. And we got some walls. Plastic. Got to try and make this look at least somewhat complete. Especially if I'm now going to pressurize my base. Feels so weird. It's been so many months. Just, it feels very strange. I'm going to have to be so much more careful once I do this. There we go. Airlock complete. Let's just test it. See how slow it is. Oh, gotta fight against that current. I am probably going to want it to pressurize itself a little bit. So that's a bit brutal. Finally, we will have sound in the base. Yeah. It'll be delightful. Or annoying. Who knows? Part of me wants to just run this off the mains. It'll be easier. I think I will. Feels silly to just put a transformer in for one light. Hooray! A light to make it easier to find the door. We have emergency bulkheads. I had intended to do that eventually. Whether it'll actually happen is a whole separate matter. Oh. Let's really not have any more steel plate. I really don't. Oh. Okay. Let's go check the status of the base and make sure that I'm not using any excavated walls or any stone walls as air tightness. This is a bit slow. It's a bit slow. I don't know if the vent was pressure limited. It wasn't that bad. Like, it was a bit slow, but it wasn't that bad. Right there, Charlie? Making weird noises? Hey? Okay. Battery room. Safe. Cooling room. Safe. We know that the pressurized space beyond that door is. Production room is safe. I also know that the furnace room is all good and enclosed. The question is going to be down here. This is all good down in this part. But through here, have I left any openings? All steel blocks. All steel blocks. And I closed that off when I was doing it. Okay. Right. Pressurizing the base. This is where I save the game. And I run a quick poll. Should I pop my O2 tank? With a safety safe. Blammo. Cheater. I don't know if actually Twitch might not let me do that. We'll see. They may not like me calling myself a cheater. Nope, they let me do it. So I need to have vents around the base, and I need to have some sort of system for managing the gas mix in the base as well. What I'm potentially thinking of doing is literally just tapping off the system that already exists. Basically, this purple line runs through a lot of my base already, and I'll just tap off it and just run and just use the exact same system. Add nothing new. It just is going to be managing a much larger space, but we'll guess I see how that goes. The problem with that is if I don't have enough CO2, the plants might die. But on the plus side, it's already set up. Ironically, the CO2 is actually the more valuable component for me, despite it being available in atmosphere in large quantities. Because cool CO2 is something I'm not especially... I don't have an especially large amount of. As you can see here, my big tank has just 581 kilopascals in it. Whereas my big O2 tank has 4.66 megapascals. Alright, here goes. Save as. Save it as 354. And we're going to save as. I'm so going to die. This is a lot of gas. Alright. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm hearing a lot of groaning. But no explosion. And probably not enough oxygen. As it slowly spreads through the base. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Because I've saved, and I'm not planning on doing it this way, I'm actually going to make this blammo, don't worry. Oh, I should probably quickly do something. There we go. Alright, nitrogen next. And finally, CO2. Now, what's our pressure throughout the base? This is useful information for me to see if I can actually pressurize my base yet. I'm suspicious I can't. I do not have enough combined safe breathable gases. Yet. Just wait, just wait. I'm gonna do an explosion. I want to do the research first. I want to figure out where things are actually at. Yeah, my base is still too big. I might need to... I'm gonna need to close off some rooms and make some extra airlocks. That's gonna be difficult. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to make more oxygen. And make more CO2. That's what I need to do. Speed that up a bit. Alright, so we definitely cannot pressurize the base. So, here goes. Nitrous. Blammo. Ooh. Volatiles. Ooh. Blammo. Flare. Da, 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 da. The flare will light this, right? I guess we'll find out. 3, 2, 1. Yep. $785, 800 degrees, almost 500 kilopascals. 1,000 degrees. Ow!
Damage.
Ow!
Temperature critical. Toxin detected. Toxin critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Temperature high.
Keep myself alive for just a little bit longer. It's just flame everywhere. Oh, we've blown into here. Can we get this tank? Ow!
Suit damage. Temperature critical.
Ow.
Toxin detected. Toxin critical.
Yeah, I know toxins are critical. I don't care. I want to get hot gas.
Cognition low.
No! Doesn't have. Oh no, the batteries are cooked.
Health low. Suit critical. Toxin critical.
Okay, time to reload. That was a bit fun. Yes, the vote was like 96% to yes, so I felt compelled to do the thing. Alright. It's weirdly peaceful in here now. So, yeah. Not even... I need double the amount of gas that I currently have to pressurize this much space. So... We're down to 3.5 megapascals in this. It's only 25% CO2 as it goes past there. Where's my pollutant tank at? I should probably get it venting outside soon. What's the percentage of CO2 when we get to here? 40%. Alright. Yeah, I think it's, I think the main gas that I can speed up the production of is going to be O2, but then I will be rate limited by the amount of CO2 that I'm producing as well. And the CO2 is cooling dependent. So I'm kind of a bit stuck. I do have this CO2 booster set up here that I was using for a while, which I can resume using once these lines have cleared, I think. Or pretty much cleared. I'll resume pumping in the extra CO2. Bigger trader platform name for Darga ferns. As I said, I don't think I'm going to be... Like, I could easily just set up another couple of Larrys with regular ferns. But then I'll be rate limited by the CO2. Because yes, my CO2 is going up now, but I think it would not take many ferns to bring that back down. So if CO2 is the bottleneck, then the true bottleneck is cooling. While my cooling exceeds my current inputs, I basically need to be able to draw in more atmospheric CO2 so that I can cool it down more quickly and add it to that tank. Which is why I intend to make this room bigger. So what my thought was, is if I knock out the wall that I'm looking at right now and push it out at 6 blocks that I was talking about at the start of the stream, then I can move the water tank to the upper level, I can build a lift in the corner, and then this lower level, I can set up the air conditioners, the water loops, and the pollutant loop in such a way that I can continue to expand them further and not worry about occupying space that's being used for my atmospheric setup and things. But I'm a bit sad that I can't pressurize my base today. I was really hoping that I had enough oxygen. It's quite disappointing. Hey, Commander Zem! You hit one of the bingo points. Would an external line help at all with cooling? Wow, I was not expecting these all to say signed one by one now. there is an external line helping with the cooling. The downside of independent cooling loops for specific gases is that expandability becomes a bit more awkward, and you'll have some wasted potential cooling because some of them will be cooled down to their lowest levels and then just sit there idle. Whereas if I have a shared one, I'm trying to deal with all the heat in one place, and so I know how much I need and where I can optimize it. Technically in pressure, but just not quite enough yet. True. That is true. That is accurate. Right. Well. I don't know what I want to do now, though. Because that was what I wanted to do next. I'm a bit lost. Hmm. I'm really lost. Deep miners? What do I need to do for deep miners? Auto lathe. Electrum, Invar, and Constantan. Invar? Oh, what's the pressure and temp for Electrum? Oh, hi. Constantan. Ah, Constantan. Let's see if I can get an ore trader. I'll buy it. Save myself the effort. Stellar Stone supplied. No, that's an oxygen one. Send this guy away and see what we get. Unless... How much money do I have? Oh, no. How many chocolate bars do I need for his chocolate box? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Fine. I will make you 5 chocolate bars and put them in a box. Does this game have blueprints? No, not really. Yeah. Ice rockets are probably... If the terrain update doesn't come until next year, ice rockets are totally something I will want to explore to understand. Because I think a Venusian playthrough where your goal is to get the trader up running first, get enough water from them, and then use whatever means you have to get enough volatiles so that then you can make rockets, to then collect more volatiles and then more water ice is probably the way to go to get decent volumes, but there are certain things about that scare me more than a bit. We have a box. Let's get some chocolates. Tyrannius, one vent will always be off because they work as a pair. One does in, one does out. One. 2. 3. Thanks, Big Mike. Thank you for 28 months. 4. 5. There we go. Yeah, I have no idea how the rocket system works at all, so uh, that'll be fun. Fight the wind. There you go. Enjoy your chocolates, buddy. See ya. Space spanners is not helpful. Pretty sure. I've got a pretty... like, I don't know how much fuel is a lot of fuel for the rockets. But I've got, you know, into the tens of kilomoles of volatiles. Also, I redid my landing pad, as you might see. Might have noticed. Made it purdy. Or at least vaguely sensible. Yeah, that's really not useful. But I can sell you more chocolate. Apparently, I am the chocolate man. Yeah, Texfire, there's a rocket system. So basically, I can make automated rockets that will go to space, collect stuff, and come back as another means of collecting resources. Because Venus is so hot, we don't have any ice to be found. So ices usually contain the other gas-containing rocks. So oxide, water ice, that sort of stuff. But we should be able to collect those from space, from asteroids or comets, if I can get a rocket to get up there. But I honestly, I don't know what programming is required. I don't even understand. I haven't looked at the system. The last time I built a rocket in Stationeers, it was literally you get in the rocket and you leave, and that's the end of your save. And because I knew it was complex, I didn't even look at it when it got added as to what's really required. Will the ice stay frozen when it comes back? Only if I keep it away from the heat. But yes, it should. If I've got the right systems in place. Getting all the cocoa. Oh, you can manually fly the rockets. Okay. I'm going to clear you because you were terrible. Alright, and I think I've got plenty of sugar. On. Oh, I didn't want to pick up the box. There we go. 5 chocolate bars for the next trader. Yeah, my main export is now chocolate. Yes, cocoa, the cocoa bush tree thing is perennial. But I got rid of the one that I got rid of because it was the last to produce fruit when I checked them out before. So it's clearly not a very good plant. So I thought I'd chance it and see if the genetic variation gives me a better plant next time. Void vending space spanners. Void vending. I don't think that's helpful either. But maybe I can at least sell them some chocolate. Almost got 6,000 euro dollary dues. Venusian chocolate, so you are Mars Bar's main competitor. Oh dear. Orbitron appliances. That's a big landing pad, 9x9. How much is that in Canadian pesos? I honestly don't know. Contacted. Let's see what you have. I think it's all the same sort of stuff, void vending. I think it's like the tools and things. I think I am annoyingly going to have to make... I might pull it from another machine, actually, rather than making all that Constantan. Come on. Thank you. Yeah. Similar-ish sort of stuff. Okay, powder. Huh. Eggs. I can buy his eggs, though. I'll buy your eggs. What can I sell you? Nothing. Nothing. Wow. Fine then. See ya. Where does this go to? I should probably finish this chute system. As it is currently going to eject the stuff into wherever that ends up. And you get Venusian chickens from those eggs. No, those were not fertilized eggs. These are eating eggs. And you have multiple antennas on the landing pad. Yes, I believe so. I believe that is possible. I'm definitely going to need to add an extra vent in here. Not really sure how to do it in a way that would be useful, though. I think maybe if I do double, like put 2 vents on each end, maybe I can fit them in. Where are they? Yeah. Needs to go high enough that it's not going to block me walking past. There we go. We have an outlet. Now I can get those eggs out. Yeah, I know you can eat fertilized eggs. But these are still non-eating eggs. These are still... Ow!
Damage. Temperature critical.
Ow, ow, ow.
Temperature high.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yep. We're pressurizing now. That is not safe. Oof. How did that happen? That happened because the airlock takes too long to get pressurized. So there was still a massive stream of wind pulling gas from outside to put it in here. So I need to get the airlock higher pressure before I risk having the door open. Ow. That was uncomfortable. Where are my eggs? No, don't open the egg carton. Pick it up. Padded walls to crash into. I don't think the padded walls work that way, annoyingly. I just chuck these in whole? No. Alright, there was stuff in the fridge to go that I was going to take with me. Nope, corn's fine. I was going to take all the stuff down to the recycler now. Probably makes sense to eat and drink since I'm in here. Yes, I was trying to make the airlock fast, and I made the airlock fast, but also dangerous. Imagine how good the character's first showers feel. Yep. Yep. Showers are one of those things that just make you feel human. It's one of those things you kind of need. Time for a second composter. Maybe. I don't know that I really need it just. I don't think it's a high urgency. I'm currently neutral. It's just that the amount of stuff that I'd accumulated before I built the composter is still sitting in that composter. So I think I'm running just about level with the composter versus the rate at which I get stuff from the thingos. Although I've now got to add these to that as well. You done yet? Almost. So that's going to be added to the composter. Oops. Yeah. Let's deal with these, I guess. Empty. Yeah, nice. I like that when you're processing those reagents, they do come out as what they went in as. Even if the temperature's not quite right. You had enough depressurized airlocks in a row and had the timing right, you could get a BSG-style launch tube. Yeah, you used to be able to make that sort of thing a lot more easily than you can now. With Capac, when we played on Europa, we actually made cannons at the end of each stream, launching ourselves. It was great fun. They're a bit more tricky to make now because they've made the game a bit safer. So the safety checks that are now in place make it a bit more difficult to do those things, but it was good fun. So much silver. Yeah, a couple of random ingots. The rest of my mess. Yeah, the experiments we did with those, trying to find different air cannons, they were genuinely one of the some of the best times I've had in Stationeers. Just really fun. Just Capac and I just being as stupid as we could possibly be. Just, you know, usually a good time. Oh, man. Yeah. If I built this airlock and playing with TFE, he would definitely die to it. Hey, Naya. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. What are you guys up to? What did I need for this? What was this? Deep miner. Need Constantan and Electrum. I have Stellite. Stellite goes... Yeah, sure, why not? Go in there. Pop the Electrum in. So I can make 2. So I just need to grab some Constantan from somewhere. I'd rather not make it again. 68 grams in there. 108 grams in here. Okay. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Constantan. Solder. Oh, what? What? Oh, dear. Oops. I stopped it way too late. Kind of want to make 2, so I'll put the 100 in. Well, I've got a mess to clean up. This is where you say to win, you need a stacker. Yep. My stack is set to 100, so I probably actually should have let it all come out and then split the Constantan up. But I think I'll hopefully get a chance at an ore trader at some point and be able to buy some. So that I don't have to put all that hot gas through. There we go, deep miner. Make 2 of these, or 3 of these, because I'll run out of Electrum then. So I can just leave it running, I'm not too worried. I don't think... I don't think I'll do any gas-powered centrifuges. Just because I'd like to save the fuel for rockets. I don't know how much fuel I need for rockets, but I'd like to save them for rockets. Hey, TFE. Dragon, I have straightened some of the spaghetti, yeah. I actually have. By some sort of miracle. Iron frame I'm going to throw in here because I want to get rid of them. Get the iron back. Sheets I'll keep because we do still use sheets. Rather, for some random things, but the frames are useless. 3 centrifuges per deep core miner. Okay, so I probably really only want to start with 1 deep miner for the moment then. Start with 1 and work my way up from there. Not get too excited. Do I set up my deep miner outside? Oh, we'll find out. And then just pipe it. Conveyor it. Yeah. Eventually I will probably want to script the emptying of them, that's true. I like to kind of... I'm quite happy to build things manually first and then slowly understand them and automate them once I feel like I understand them a bit, rather than trying to automate something I don't understand. I definitely don't understand deep miners at this stage. So I'll happily just do some manual setup first, where I still have to empty them like I currently have to empty my centrifuges. So get the centrifuge is from the autolathe. Need some more irons. Should do. Deep cores need terrain under them, and they drill all the way to the bedrock, so if you put them on the roof, it would drill into the base. So I think I probably want to... I'll make mine outside and conveyor them into the area downstairs where I'll have my centrifuges for them. I think that's the way I would go with it. Let's keep tidying up this stuff at the front. We're going to need to make a whole lot of chutes. That's going to be a thing. We got doors. Doors can go up there. Massive vent can go with these. Chutes up here. Logic stuff that I'm probably never going to reuse can go up there. Yeah, that didn't take too long to clean up at all. Weather station that I'm also probably never going to reuse can go up there. And the broken tablet can go into the recycler. No, the deep miner is not what Capac built on top of the mountain. That was an auto miner. Okay, so let's start with downstairs. I also probably need to print off a whole bunch of iron because I need you to make chutes. I'm going to need a lot. I'll start with downstairs because then I can recycle all these bits. And in you go. Ow. Okay. Okay, so centrifuges. These ones are going to attempt to be automated. I should probably align them in a way that's going to make it a bit easier to have them set up rather than running along the wall like that one is. Those ones are. In fact, I will probably, once this one next gets emptied out, I'll probably disconnect it and use it as part of the mining setup. So let's go hard against the wall then. Start down this end. One centrifuge there. Leave a gap for the cables. Leave a gap for the cables. That'll be the 3 for the first one. I reckon once I remove this and rotate it, I'll be able to have another 3 in a row. Dumping out all this stuff. Should work. I should be able to walk between them easily as they are because I've left enough space for cables. But apparently I'm wrong. Meh. I basically need to be able to hit the button and hit the ejector lever. Let's see. What do I need to fix these up? Steel sheets. I think that's all I need. Go grab some steel sheets and see. Set up a switch for ejection. Yeah. I mean, I feel like if I'm setting up a switch to kind of combine the efforts so that I'm doing it that way, I reckon I'll probably just try and make a script at that point. Oh yeah, I can get at the buttons and switches and stuff. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Cool. Let's go look outside at what we need for the deep miner. Let's see what we can do. Just so I got a bit of a better idea. Okay, how long is this going to take to fill? Ah! This is annoying. Andy, I don't understand what you're trying to say there. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Is there a large version of the passive vent? There isn't, but I could have, if I have a pressurized tank, particularly for the outside at the moment since inside's vacuum, I could then pump out gas more quickly because there'll be a greater pressure differential. Like, my idea would be to have a tank on the roof that's pressurized to, say, 20 megapascals with a safety release on it, and that is the gas that we fill this with, because then that 20 megapascals compared to the 260 that we're trying to reach to equalize to outside would happen very quickly. Yeah, this is another elevator music airlock at this point. But hopefully that makes it less likely for me to get smashed into that back wall. Orbitron Appliances, Interstellar Innovations, Building. None of those. None of those. No, why? That should not be at 50. Also, why isn't this vent pumping out? Oh no. Why is my vent not pumping out? Also, the temperature's really high. It's up at 430 in there. Is this because the weird safeties on this that are set? Oh, it's very limited. External safety is set to 101. Arrgh. Oh, this is not good. I think I'm going to disable the vent. I've now got so much in here, I'm going to disable it. I'm going to remove it from this section. So, set, tank, no, set, vents, logic type. Powered vent large. I think it's pressure external. I want to set it to 500. Confirm. I think that's right. Let's just make sure pumps go on, pumps go off. Closed loop system, no more addition of extra gas because the gas is now full. Alright, export. No, why is the safety should have changed? Flashing an unknown error at line 11. Oh. Why is that not a valid setup? Oh, set B for batch. Thank you. That's it. Okay. Now it needs to gradually reduce that. Until it gets down to a safe 40 kilopascals, I guess. Is there more than one vent? No. I could possibly set the vent to a higher pressure differential to offload more quickly, though. Because apparently the difference between the current setting and what it's doing speeds it up, but I think it's still going to be a bit slow. No, I'm not going to disassemble one of the tanks. A tank at 50 megapascals at this temperature is not going to end well. The noise is, yes, the unhappy pipes singing the song of their people. Oh, I'm so glad I came out here. Oh, that would have been just so bad. That would have been 5 large tanks worth exploding. That is a lot of moles of stuff just instantly pushing everything out of the way. I don't have any equipment with me, and I just want to get this down to a safe-ish level. And I thought the powered vent would be better at this. But it's actually been quite slow. Yeah, I could add in an extra tank. That would reduce the pressure quite quickly. Yeah, that's valid. Have I put down enough stuff? I don't think I put down enough frames for that. So I need to bring frames out too. I wonder what went wrong. Oh, well, that doesn't help. It's usually good when the pumps are actually powered up. $49.7. Yeah, let's go get another big tank. That should make the difference, I think. Oh, but then I have to go through a slow airlock. Yeah. Is the base always so creaky and you just never noticed because there was no atmosphere? Well, this is outside, and there's always been a lot of atmosphere outside. So no, that creaky is new. There may well be creaky sounds inside the base that we've not heard because it's vacuum. That'll be fun to find out. I don't want to let out too much of the gas. I want to keep the right amount of gas in there. The right amount being not going to explode. Because the more gas I have in there, the better. Because that's the gas that's my cooling buffer. That's currently failed because I think the vent kept working after the temperature dropped. And so it kept filling with hot air from Venus, and that's why it got nearly full. My presumption of where I went wrong with how I'd set it up. That should be everything. So I'd like to keep 30-ish megapascals inside these tanks, because I want that many moles of cooled gas. That's desirable. There we go. Because yeah, with all these radiators, the more gas I can cool down each time, the better. The more that buffer lasts. And it's still singing. Whoa! Not that button. Where's the right button, brain? Yes. I can't do the maths to figure out how much this is going to reduce the pressure by, but I think it should be enough. There we go. Not a lot. Wow, how big is the... There we go. We are below cranky temperatures. Hey, Zintan. Thank you for 14 months. You did miss some blammo, yeah. It was... There was both some lightly intentional blammo and some... mostly intentional, actually. And some intense intentional blammo. Alright, let's turn this off. Okay. Grab my computer before it gets blown away in a storm. And we're safe again. 40 megapascals should be okay. I hope. I hope. Alright. I think, on that note, now that that's not making horrible noise, it's time for me to wrap up for the day. Next time I'm going to get stuck into the deep miners and hopefully getting some resources from that, which will be delightful. And making a whole lot of chutes and stuff. And maybe expanding the gas room. The gas room thing, if I get time during the week, I might do like little chunks and expand the room out so that I can fiddle with my cooling setup and hopefully optimize it. Because I think I've done enough of that on stream that it's just driving me a bit nuts to do it as part of my stream. I'd rather do other things that I haven't done yet. But we'll see. I may not get time this week. I will be back here on Twitch on Sunday with some more Icarus. And then I will be back on Monday over on YouTube for some more Wrong Way Out. The heating greenhouse does get used if temperatures need it. So that's all that and plenty more to come, and I will see you then. Have a great one, everyone. Bye.